Any quagChads in the chat? Do we have any quagChads? Kevin, that's an excellent question. See, Kevin's asking the real questions too. What do you think, Kevin? You think Chad is Chad enough for us to start? What's that? Oh, okay. He says yes. He says yes. Okay. You guys get the Kevin seal of approval. We can start the stream. How we doing? Good to see all of you. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Hope you've been good since I've seen you last. Itsukato, how you doing? Roddy, Jester, New Mexiben, Kind Buds, Stuffed Beaver. Cat, what are you doing? Sean, Fleece, Control, Foster. Cat, what the hell are you doing? Hi. He's just like walking back and forth in one very narrow straight line. And anyone else I missed, I'm very distracted by this exceptionally cat behavior. Come here so they can see you. Look at this cat. He's a good boy. He's stuck. Okay, you got it. You gonna jump? You look like you're gonna jump. There you go. Look at this cat. Every time I do Quag gives him a pat. That's true. It's true. I do that. I said do. I break things. I bet you do, New Mexican. Can I be things? Cat stream? I don't know, maybe Irish. If Kevin doesn't calm down, it's just a cat stream. Okay, so, build stuffs today. I haven't played my launcher build in a couple days, so I want to do that through some normal runs. Hopefully we get bosses that don't shut the build down. And if we see any good mortar launchers, I'll mess around with those. Maybe we try to see if we can get a blue cake working in the build. I don't know. I do still have anchor launcher build plans as well. Although I don't know quite what direction I want to go with that. Let's see. I tried to tackle a bunch of my build's notepad last night. Let me pull that up, see what I worked on. I worked on some gluttony stuff. Worked on some dire sacrifice stuff. Worked on some Lich's Augur stuff. Ooh, that's something I need to remember to do. I need to transfer my Lich's Augur over to my bank so I can re-roll it. Because I'm trying to get a specific enchantment on it. And I may as well just pass it between my characters as I play today. Yeah, I'll have to do that. I messed with some Feral Surge stuff. I didn't get around to Marshmallow stuff. Anger launcher? Anchor. Anchor, like the nautical thing. Hey Shots, how you doing? Good to see you. Now that's a Chad. It sure is, Roddy. It sure is. They buff launcher ammo consumption, make them use less. I mean, how can you make them use less than one without overcomplicating it? Because a lot of launchers take 1 ammo per shot. So, like, what do? I know in older games, there was a mechanic with Vladoff launchers where they occasionally got a free shot. I wouldn't be opposed to that, but I don't know how you would begin to implement that in these games. It's not a bad thought, though. cars go burr, they do. When I got around to Gran Turismo 7, I thought people didn't like that for microtransaction reasons. Or was that another game? Anchor makes much more sense. Yeah. I have 20 mil on this character? How? Oh, yeah. I sold like everything from Launcher Money for several hours. Okay, come on. Let me switch back. So satisfying. Time for a trip to the SCU store then, if you're set on 20 mil. I think I have them all on this character. Or, all the ones I care to. Like, which ones do I not have? That looks like full SCUs. That's probably why I have that much. Because I just haven't spent on anything since I got all the SCUs. Come on, Pan, you can do it. There you go. Use launchers more if I didn't have to get every ammo upgrade for them. So you'd use a category of weapon more if you didn't do the only thing that that category of weapon demands of you? Interesting. The thing with launchers in this game is they do more than enough damage. They have really good damage formula. And they're easy to gear for. The thing people don't want to do is build for them and tackle the ammo problem. And the ammo problem is non-existent if you do something like this setup where, oh my, it's one ammo per shot. I shoot once, room dies, I move on. Surely that would be the same for all the guns. Well, it's the same thing with snipers. You get a lot of people who are less than confident in snipers in this game. And it's because they haven't built around the weapon type. Pistols and SMGs are so popular in this game, not because they're that much better than other weapon categories. Some things within those categories are, but not everything. They're more popular as weapon classes because they demand less of you. They're more forgiving in their use, in their ammo. They have more things in the category. Like, there's just more pistols, there's more SMGs, there's just more. They're not better. Other things shouldn't necessarily be balanced to their level. And proof of this is that SMGs were very popular even before they got their balancing weak. They're just easy. Launchers and snipers are a bit different. Hey J-Bridge, how you doing? blowing up the Dragon Lord statue like that. It's so satisfying. Hey, Brain Farts, how you doing? Good to see you. Sniper build sounds fun, launchers so risky, likely to kill myself with them. Yeah, that is one of the balancing factors. But I've turned that into a strength on this particular build, because me going down gets me a free reload, among other things. Good enough to use a cryo rocket launcher against Frieza, please. When you say demand less of you mean in terms of gear requirements? I mean across the board. So, SMGs are bullet hosey. Same with pistols. They're bullet hosey. You can just constantly be shooting. You do not need to place your shots. You do not need to value your shots. You just hit button, make bullet come out. That's it. They are generally less complex in their mechanics as well. It'll just be, more often than not, bullet go straight, bullet make thing die. And you could just get things that say damage in general, and you'll be good. But with launchers, you need more specific things. Like, I'm using amp effects, which apply to one shot. Amp from here requires me to land a melee hit. Amp from here requires me to have a full ward. That's some conditionality that you don't get with, say, pull trigger on SMG, make thing go dead. I need to calculate how close things are to me, not only for the blast radius to actually, you know, hit the enemies, but also to not hit me unless I want it to, like there. And unpredictable projectiles. You'll see me not shooting a lot of times when I could be. It's because I'm not certain that the rocket will actually behave the way I want it to. You don't have any traditional guns that behave that way. You're whipping out the big boy today, and now I see a misunderstood. Sir. Sir. Hey Cheese, how you doing? Hit button, make bullet come out, Quag the Great 2022. Yes. Please stop using the rock and make it look good, they're supposed to be bad. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll do better next time. Or worse next time, I guess? Unfortunately, that does sometimes happen in a build where you blow yourself up. I shouldn't have gone for that shot there. I should have lined up that enemy so he was closer to me. But that's part of the fun. And to me, a build is not enjoyable if it is incapable of failure. Go if you do bossing with that. Yeah, it's a little tricky on the bosses that don't have a lot of ads. But if I can line up all my damage stuff, we can casually hit for the millions against bosses without too much difficulty. Like I've always said, the damage is here with rockets. It's just delivering the damage that gives people a lot of trouble. Whether it's ammo, whether it's projectile behaviors, whether it's self-damage, people have different hang-ups when it comes to using these things effectively. Also, I hope you're well, Seth. Bet on phone instead of sleeping? Sir. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. I woke up early today. Not early enough to see the tail end of your stream. Like, I literally opened up the stream, was like, okay, cool, I can go to the bathroom and then say hi. And then I came back and your stream was over. I was like, fuck. But I took care of some adulty shit this morning. Paid a couple bills. Proud of myself for that. This is what happens when I mismanage my ammo. I have to spam, and that is not sustainable. Bills paid? Yes. Wonderland's launcher build, enter stream at an interesting point. Hey Shay, how you doing? I like to prove points. And one of them is that launchers are good in this game. Just people have not put forth the effort required to get value out of them. Not gonna lie, this looks fun as hell. I'll go over the spec for you after. Dragon Lord, ooh. I've not tried this build against Dragon Lord. That's gonna be awkward. I think I changed some gear for this. Do I body ruin him? Honestly, maybe. I don't quite know how to tackle this. Let's try this. Gonna be hard? Yeah, because I can't do the blow self up mechanic in most of the phases. So I'll just shoot him, I guess. Only both launchers need is getting more legendary ones. True. I mean, you could maybe make an argument for making the blue cake split distance a little bit closer and making the cannonballer shoot straight. Other than that, I agree. The only buff launchers need is more of them. Sir, stop spamming. That's my job. You assume it's my Mo's unlimited ammo high build. Yeah, launchers were very free in BL3. That's probably where a lot of the distaste came from. People were like, but in BL3 I can do all this stuff. Like, yeah, that was silly. Someone who loves BL3, I thought that was super silly. Hey Cryptic, how you doing? I hear like Destiny 2. I think I'm done with it, and honestly, I'll just play Borderlands Tiny Tina. You play it? I don't remember I asked before. I don't think you asked. I've never played Destiny 2. I played the first one when it first came out, up to like the first level cap, light level cap, before the game had any real content, and I was very bored, so I stopped. I never played Destiny 2. I've considered it though. swear I cleared that. Oh well. Another thing I need to do with this weapon is actually aim for crit spots when I'm using this fire mode. Those crystals do? They make purple goop on the ground. Hurts to stand in. Ouch. There we go. That wasn't too bad. There we go. Launcher build versus Dragon Lord. Went pretty smooth. I know you've said shield enchants are some of the best. Do you have a clue how much better this build would get if Deuces could enchant? So basically what I'd be missing out on enchant-wise is either this one, which is 50% conditional damage, up to 50, more realistically 25 with this build, because critting with this is inconsistent. Or I'd lose this, which I believe this is also conditional damage, but it's only on crit. I suppose I could go with this enchant as well. I guess the Desperate enchant would be the winner for more all damage. My only all damage is from over here, and that's literally it. So yeah, that would actually be huge. That would be a lot of damage, Conman. More than I thought, honestly. That'd be big. Got today off work? Let's go. That's always a nice day. As long as it's not the Norfleet. I've said before I want the blue cake to split earlier. It's actually really good in user, right? It's pretty hard to do sometimes. Yeah, it's just access to the damage. That's the only issue. It's got enough there. Especially because the Torque launchers caught a buff they didn't need. Cannonballer never had a problem dealing damage. Just hitting with the Cannonballer is the problem. As for the build, hey Tris, how you doing? Still not feeling right? Gotta say your streams always help. My pleasure, Mr. Adball. I'll keep doing what I'm doing as long as it's helping you. I'm glad you get something out of it, and we're always happy to have you around. Morning, Urban Mech. How are you? So, for the build, this is a Chillmonger. We are Spell Shot all the way down to Capstone. It's not a common thing you see people actually taking Spell Shot Capstone, but we're doing it here. And Berserker to Relentless Rage. This is basically a Save Your Soul amp build. So Relentless Rage gives us a lot more time to work with while we're down. Unarmored Defense is important here because it makes us more likely to get our amp back without having to go down, which improves our consistency while we're up. And then Berserker is just providing various other formula, in particular the Old Ways is great. Conditional damage, because we're going to barrel stuff to make sure we go down in most cases anyway. May as well. And because we're blowing ourselves up, we can use Relentless Rage to trigger Enrage and get that bonus damage. It all comes together nicely. We've of course got Magic Bullets. We take Spell Sniper because this will improve our consistency of our Ice Spike triggering Double Knot, which is our secondary source of damage when we don't have a rocket available, or when we're fighting something like Bernadette and we can't rocket. We don't take Prestidigitation for reload speed because we never reload. We're using several mechanics like 8 out of 5 Warcaster to make sure that we never actually have to do a physical reload animation as long as we have enemies or us to kill. So with 8 out of 5 Warcaster, I'm getting 3 points from armor. We have a 96% chance for the mag to refill from the stock on getting a kill. And you get a 2% extra chance per spell weaving stack. So with 2 spell weaving stacks, this is a guaranteed effect. I could go down to 7 out of 5 here, and then it's only very slightly random. But I prefer full consistency, and this is just the best armor I was able to get with Warcaster, so it's not like I have a choice anyway. We take Font of Mana for just progression down the tree, because neither of these really do too much. Mage Armor is to help us get our amp back. Now, we do not take Glass Cannon, because we want natural regen for our amp while we're on our feet. 1 Imbued Weapon to progress down the tree, and also because we have a leftover point at the end of the build, so. High Thread Count, because yes. 1 slot, 1 kill, because yes. Double Knot, because yes. And Sever the Thread allows us to have our spells active while we're down more consistently. Hero points wise, we max crit damage, we max crit chance, dump the rest into spell cooldown. Again, we have Sever the Thread, so we don't necessarily need that, but these others wouldn't help us here anyway, so. And gear-wise, got a big boy rocket on a Doctrine. I want to say the base of a Cryo Doctrine at Primordial is something north of 10k. No Ancient Fury for AoE. Some deliciously cursed build making, I love it. Hey, I'm glad you like it, Stone. I got AoE damage on my armor, so I didn't feel the need to go for Ancient Fury. If I didn't have that, then yeah, I'd move the Imbued Weapon point over here. But I do have that, so. Also I have this enchantment. Doing okay today? Hey, glad to hear it. Hope it turns into better than okay, but I'm glad to hear it's at least okay. Yeah, we got the big boy rocket. The pan is just here, because I want an amp melee weapon with, a beneficial enchant. Now, pan happens to give me some nice tank while I have it equipped. I was messing around with Fatebreaker a little bit. Didn't quite like it. I'm considering my options for melee weapon. I'm not totally sold on this. Open to suggestions. We use a Blaze of Glory. Now, I did not get a good roll. At first glance, wow, Primordial Blaze of Glory, Frost Spell Shot, that's so cool. I would honestly rather this be fire damage for a few reasons, and I only got 1 passive, because this amulet sometimes does this. It's like, you guys remember in Borderlands 3 where the Company Man had a chance to roll 2 passives instead of 3? Well, there's a few things that do that in this game, and this amulet's one of them. It's very frustrating. But yeah, Blaze of Glory is great here because it gives us another free reload if we go down. Now, this means we can use this as an alternative reload. If we know we're not going to get a kill with a shot, we can shoot, deal damage to the enemy, it'll take us down, we get a big boy rocket back, and then we can use that big boy rocket with the bonus element from this to get a death save and get up. And Warcaster will refill that again, and we keep the loop going. We've got a Deuces because this is a very, very powerful amp effect. Unfortunately, Deuces is one of the 3 quest awards that still can't be enchanted, so this build could get stronger if they fix that. I got just gun damage Sharksbanes. With rings, a convenient thing with this kind of build is that there's no passives that benefit launchers at all. The best I could do is benefit spells with spell crit damage on these, but I don't have that. There is no launcher crit damage, launcher crit chance, none of that. None of it works. It doesn't exist. And the thing with big boy rockets specifically is they are hard capped to 1 ammo. You can get 100% mag size from Myth rank plus Spore Warden skill plus Amulet passive. You can break that 100% threshold, and your big boy rocket will not go up to 2. It is hard capped to 1. So, Warcaster and Blaze of Glory is how we shoot big boys multiple times. Then we got Diamond Gauntlets for our armor. This is mostly here because of the 3 points in Warcaster, but Diamond Gauntlets is also nice because the frost damage, of course, but the crit chance is good because this gun is not one I'm likely going to be able to aim for crit spots very efficiently with. So that helps a lot. Here's a map with a few big boy rockets. Those pixies, they're bad. True. How's Berserker Clawbringer? Berserker Clawbringer is good. As just an all-rounder kind of build, very powerful. You got good gunplay, good action skill access. Just good stuff there. I'm gonna hit the Launcher Bunny because I want mortars. Also, I need to make inventory space. I don't need that. I don't really need that either. Why do I have this Blazing Calamity? I don't need that. Primordial Vigilant Sigil. I don't need that either. Do you guys got any questions about the build? I've shown this on stream a couple times before, but I imagine some people missed it. Oh, I didn't show spells. Tidebreaker and Ice Spike. Got crit chance enchant on the Tidebreaker, and then extra projectile on the Ice Spike. Now, I don't think the extra projectile works on Big Boy Rocket. Or at least if it does, it's not visible. But it works on the other fire mode, so. Also want to try something with Graveborn. Graveborns do a lot of stuff. Graveborn's a good supplementary class, because it's got a lot of healing, and it stacks the all damage stat pretty well. Gyre build 1. I was thinking about that, Dex. Maybe Reaper of Bones, Amnesia, Gyre stuff with ammo regen. Maybe. Hey Al, how you doing? Just one question, what is the name of this build and why is it quagChad? I haven't, I don't name my builds in this game, or at least I haven't named my builds. Maybe this is just the Chad build. Maybe we call it that, honestly. Doing good, just working? Glad you're doing well. I'm glad things are good on your end. Not a blue cake? There's a volatile blue cake there. So, there's a few reasons that the blue cake wouldn't be great on this particular setup. Warcaster wouldn't help. Neither would Blaze of Glory. I'd have to actually moderate my ammo usage. But that would technically free up those slots for other things. So that could be advantageous, but at that point that is a different build. ×4 load buster with a 75 sticky mult. That just sounds scary. Ooh, Primordial Doctrine with micro rockets, 20 mag. Hello? If this was elemental, holy shit, dude. Also, round number, 3000, that's so satisfying. Funny, use my Greyborn as my main class. I have 2 spells or companions. Seems like those treat us really well. It's definitely making you lean in that direction. That's a really good drop. I'm kind of mad this is not Ellie. Because if this had been Shock or Cryo, I could put this on my Mist Dancer for the soaked setup. I could still use this, but just wow. Like, that's so good. 20 mag. It almost matches the damage of this. It's not perfect damage parts, but like, it's close. But it's got the 20 mag. That's insane to me. And I said something a few days ago about how micro rockets are one of the more efficient ways to use rocket ammo, and that's on the surface a confusing statement, but this is why. 2 rockets per 1 ammo. You can see the base damage of each of those micro rockets is still 2250, so it's not full damage, but it's more total damage per ammo spent than the primary fire mode. ×4 load buster with 75% sticky malt. I've seen that video. Did you produce it? Quite trying to justify picking it up. Like, even number? Hello? Morning, Arctic Ninja. How you doing? You know, lazy to Chad bull. No further comment. Understandable, sir. I forgot to transfer over my my Lich's Auger, so we gotta either go do a Melba and then get a Lich's Auger from a wheel, or I need to transfer mine over. I do want a better one, but that farm just doesn't sound like a good time. Said enough. Anarchy? Sure, it's not like I can aim with this build anyway, or in general. Just went outside to feel the warmth of the sun and it feels great. That's cool. Did you touch grass? I think we should all touch a little more grass. No? That's okay. I also need to stand still more with this build. I keep forgetting about that, in all honesty. Because Diamond Gauntlets. Well, big bonus to not get. Touch Sprigatito? Yes. Touch Weed Cat. Keep asking grass for consent to touch and never reply. Then don't touch. Oh, this is a fly swatter build because of the waving of the fan like a madman. Yeah, I do. This is why I thought of Fatebreaker for a while, because often I will just melee the air to stop my my gun from changing fire mode. It gives me time to cast a spell and get that kill for Warcaster. Diamond Gauntlet use? Yeah, Diamond Gauntlet's great, Al. Think about it. It's 50% crit chance, the dark magic efficiency, who cares, and 50% to an element. Like, that's a really big bonus just for standing still. And in this kind of build where I'm doing damage strictly in bursts, I can afford to stand still for 1 second and get the benefit. That's not difficult. Rocket kills are so satisfying. True. Diamond Gauntlets make Smart Armor sad. So the thing about Smart Armor is, and I really need everyone to hear me on this one, it's bad. Now there is one thing I'm investigating that might make Smart Armor funny. And that's why I need my Lich's Auger. Two shots for the Obelisk boss. First one didn't kill because I was not standing still. Hey, that rhymed. It's a great visual, you waving a frying pan around the battlefield. Yeah, I was thinking Ragnarok or Fatebreaker would give me some actual damage while I'm doing so. The space program. Lovely. Where'd you go? That's awkward. Is the Smart Armor good with From the Shadows? So no. The way I would phrase that, Patrick, is that it's not as bad. So the thing with Smart Armor, do I have any in my inventory to show while we talk about this? Let me look. I don't generally keep them around. So there's multiple things with Smart Armor. One, its crit chance penalty is post-add, meaning you can have your entire calculation formula-wise go, and it still halves it at the end. Now, From the Shadows, you still get auto crit, so yay. But if you swing a melee weapon in From the Shadows, you do not get your card crit multiplier on your melee weapon unless you hit a natural crit. So I could be in From the Shadows, swing this frying pan. Do I get this 160% crit damage bonus? Only if I roll a crit through that 5% crit chance. Smart Armor makes that less likely. Still. Additionally, while you're outside of From the Shadows, good luck getting crits. Now, on guns, this doesn't matter too much because the crit chance of them is already low and you can aim for a crit spot, so that's fine. On abilities, same thing. Ability crit chance is pretty low, so, like, whatever. But with melee, Smart Armor is an active downgrade. With, spells, Smart Armor is an active downgrade. With something like Double Knot, remember, Double Knot can crit, so it's an active downgrade there, once again, unless you're using From the Shadows. Smart Armor is not good, and that's all the downside stuff. In terms of what it actually gives you, it gives you 50% crit damage, but you know where that 50% crit damage goes in the formula? It goes right there with Strength, which, my cam's blocking it, but I have 52.5% crit damage from Strength on this character. Another 50% on that is way less impactful than getting something like Cape of Tides for Soaked, getting something like Warped Paradigm, if that's relevant to my build, something like Diamond Gauntlets for increased crit chance and some elemental damage, something like an Amalgam for just more stats in general. Smart Armor is one of the least impactful things you can use your armor slot on. There are situations where it doesn't hurt you as bad, but there are no situations where it helps you the most. It's another case of people get swayed by a big number, and also the card doesn't disclose as much as it probably should. Hey, Pragmatic, how you doing? And yeah, the bug with Smart Armor not working was fixed, Aaron. It works, it's just not good. Yeah, it's a 1 mil. Nice. Make it work, Ancient Deity? Ancient Deity is good at just giving stats. Now, elemental damage is not hard to come by, and Ancient Deity does not give you a lot, so it's a very minor bump in stats, and it does come with the downside of making you a bit squishier against more common forms of damage, but it is a way of getting more elemental damage in your ward slot if you have no good wards whatsoever. Also has decent flexibility in what parts it can roll. You get like a, an amp one as well, 1 amp part. It can carry a mix of benefits for you. Ancient Deity is a good example of Jack of all trades, master of none. It's not ever going to be best, but it's rarely bad. Never seen anyone talk about Ancient Deity. The old gods seem kind of revered, and BL3 is the reason just worse in this game. It's easier to get elemental damage in this game. Also, there's much higher value things in the ward slot. Some Calamity spells on a build like this could be fun, like a full AoE build. Yeah, a good Blazing Calamity could be fun here. Tell anything about my internet? No. In terms of other things that could help this build, if I get movement speed on an armor, that'd be real nice. Because you do have that launcher movement penalty. It does get old after a while, I'm not gonna lie. But that's more of an out-of-combat thing. Banshee, huh? Not really geared for handling Banshee. I have this Mole Man. Did I grab an ammo altar, though? I didn't. Cryo is terrible against Flesh. We'll see what happens. I could just Ice Spiker, honestly, but... oh well, we'll see what happens. I've been here for 5 days, it's fine. Okay, I do remember you saying that, and no you haven't. You say this every stream. It's getting a little weird, Arctic Ninja. You have said that in my chat twice now. Okay, but stop being weird. For the quagChad behaviors, you're in for a treat reparation as soon as we're done with figuring out how to Banshee. It works, it's just slow. Hey, what hit me? I don't know what hit me. Hey, Earthshock, how are you? Ouch. Yeah, this isn't so bad. Just annoying. Yeah, that was a 1-mil. Yeah, we hit a 1-mil against Banshee. Cryo on Flesh. That's gotta be notable. Is that a delusion you're using? No, this is a Doctrine. A non-unique Stoker launcher. Cool. It's the law of chaos. If your build struggles with one aspect, you'll get a boss in that aspect. Get it done despite the shrinkage. Ah, I forgot we decided to call it shrinkage. Blazing Calamity with Polymorph and ASA extra spell projectile is extremely satisfying. Sounds like it. So I'm gonna run an Ancient Deity with a Desperate Enchant and a Deathless. That would work. That would certainly function. Yeah, this is the launcher. Doctrine of the Windowless Keep. With a Big Boy Rocket Underbarrel. Now, against enemies where the Big Boy is inconvenient, we do switch to the primary fire mode. But the Big Boy is the focus of the build. George Costanza build. Hey, Bee's Knees, how you doing? What good launchers to watch for? So I'm a big fan of the Mole Man. It's a quest reward. This one is locked to fire and micro rockets, which is a good way of getting acquainted with that variety of launcher. Now, it's not inherently better than non-unique micro rockets launchers, which you can get in other elements. Like, where's the one we got? This one is micro rockets, non-LE. You can get them in various elements as well, and in higher mag sizes, higher damage, etc., etc. But the Mole Man is good. It's a good introductory one. Any big boy rockets, any micro rockets, any mortars, you're looking for high damage for the mortars and the big boy rockets. For micro rockets, you might benefit from high mag size as well. Cannonballer and Blue Cake have good damage. It's just awkward to actually hit things with. The Anchor Blue Quest Reward Launcher is also good. It's a little easier to hit things with that one. Torg Sticky Launchers are good as well. They can come up to ×4 with a 75% sticky mult. It's easier to say which launchers I've been underwhelmed by so far. This Load Buster's trying. It's only the 55 sticky molt. It's primordial. It's dark magic. I find the CAD, which is the flamethrower launcher, I find that one underwhelming. I need to build around that more before I write it off completely. Morning, Shooter. How you doing? Good to see you. Morning, Paul. Wake up's always a great day. How am I today? I'm doing well. Doing well. I was feeling about like 80% after booster, but it's 2 days out now, and I'm feeling more like 95%. Just a little fatigue, a little muscle soreness, but all good now. I'm gonna grill some chicken today. I'm excited about that. I like grilling. I like cooking in general, but grilling's my favorite. So I'm doing that today, and it's a beautiful day, so that's a win. Hey Stiz, it's good to see you. Hope you're well. Sweet Paper Rays returns to chat. Grill Master Quag. I grill a lot. I'm pretty good at it. What do you like grilling? Steaks, chicken. I do a good salmon. Done clams a couple times. Ribs. Brats. I want to do some mushroom steaks. Like, I'm trying to diversify my vegetarian and vegan cooking repertoire for health reasons. But I need good recipes. I need to actually get the materials. Getting stuff to cook, like, getting food in general these days, it's more of a problem than people say it is. So much shit is out of stock or just wildly expensive. So it's hard to justify experimentation these days. But I want to do like a good mushroom steak, like a portobello type thing. Hey, epic grill builds. Sounds fun. I'm just trying out stuff that isn't body rune. Yeah, other high-profile awards that are, you know, as good as body rune in their various areas of expertise. You got Last Gasp for that crazy ammo regen, also some reload speed and fire rate. You've got Bad Egg for melee, huge vouch for the Bad Egg. Bronco Buster, very underrated. I recommend trying that out. Lich's Auger is absolutely insane. Something that I've been happy to talk about lately is... I'll do one more, whatever. Cursed Wit is extremely overrated. Grilled asparagus, yes, grilled asparagus. I've never put Parmesan, but I've done lemon, yeah. A little bit of lemon, some avocado oil, some salt. It's good stuff. Cursed Wit is extremely overrated. Gives you up to 100% conditional damage if you are hugging the target and your ward is broken. And it likes to reset every time you go through a portal. So you need to re-break your ward. So, the effect of the Cursed Wit is almost never on for people who swear by it. Which amuses me. What's the Auger? PLC2 ward. Lich's Auger, when it breaks, gives you 8 seconds of spell crit chance. It shaves off a quarter of your spell's active cooldown. And it also gives you a 25% spell damage boost, but that spell damage boost is multiplicative with other spell damage boosts. Done anything with Hammer and Anvil? A bit, yeah. So Lich's Auger are good for gun builds that have spell shot, for example, Chillmonger. So Lich's Auger, the bonus only applies to actual spells. So as long as you are integrating spells as at least a secondary damage source, yeah, it'll work out well. If not, then I'd say you're still better off with something like a body rune. I'm just gonna stand here. We're gonna stand right here. Don't make me regret this, Cyclops. I said I'm gonna stand right here. No, right here. I don't know where that enemy is. I legit don't know where it is. Where was I sniped from? I killed it too. Hey Pris, how you doing? Everyone just tosses their Mace Warders out the window. Mace Warder isn't bad, it's just overshadowed. Curse Wit always got me killed, never use it again. Also, Curse Wit's damage bonus is, it's conditional damage, and it's only 100% if you're actively, like, hugging a target. If you are, say, this far away, like me to that crab, it's less value than the old ways. You have a Berserker skill that's doing more. So you reach a higher overall damage number by using something else. You commonly see people who run Deadshot with Pixies be like, oh yeah, Curse Wit's so good. Yeah, they're never close enough to an enemy for that to actually be on. Curse Wit is one of those things that is a lot less good than it sounds. Even for something like melee builds, guess what? Bad Egg is a fresh multiplier, whereas Cursed Wit is not. Now, when Dreadwind was double dipping, you know, into Blast Chill with all that stuff, yeah, Curse Wit had a shout for that, but that's not a thing anymore. Get my Body Rune, you pry for my cold dead hands. Body Rune's so good. So I encourage experimentation. Something that happens a lot with these games is people get fixated on one item because it's really popular. And in some cases, the item is that good, such as with the Body Rune. But in many cases, it's not, such as with the Cursed Wit. Out of ammo. Wasted a lot on those, Cyclops. Is there an ammo altar anywhere? What just triggered Sever the Thread for me? Was it Double Knot? Does Double Knot trigger Sever the Thread? Because I didn't shoot. Thank you for testing. Oh. Destin Chamber don't refill heavy ammo? Correct. Think it has for me before. What? Double Knot, Shag? Why is that skill so crazy? Is Zomboss the dedicated for Curse Wit? Ribula. Ribula. If your Curse Wit isn't doing enough damage, return to math and make the homies regret harder. So we picked up an ammo altar. We still don't have actual ammo because those don't refill heavy ammo either. That's another quality of life thing that would make launchers a little more friendly to some players. But we can just play as a pure spellcaster until we have ammo. So close. How useful is Blast Gasp? I don't understand the question. Peak Quag builds historically have not needed guns. That's true. Is Ribula even considered a boss? That is an Obelisk mini-boss ever at the end of a run. Yeah, Ribula is just an Obelisk boss, not a Shpi. But Obelisk bosses still have drops assigned to them. Think we'll ever see an equivalent of Company Man? I fucking hope not. This map is so good for this build. Good sightlines. I didn't realize those healing souls made such an obnoxious noise. I was like, what is that buzzing in my left ear? It was that. Launch that guy to the sky? Yes. Bane Gopher on my Bone Carver, using from the shadows. Greatest spell ever on it. Blast Gasp is good in spellcasting builds. It's very straightforward. If a spell is a primary source of damage for you, Blast Gasp. If it's not, then maybe not. Peak Quag was Butcher on M4. I enjoyed that a lot. Tower bubbling with a Butcher? LC Company Man, we're also missing company bonuses for using company guns. I don't want those to come back either. Part variance is not our friend. Oh, I did not calculate that range well. I didn't think I was in the blast radius. Getting good company man and deal through his pure suffering, please no. Yeah, trade secret. We don't need that. We have enough farms like that. I was just talking about earlier. You know how company man can sometimes only roll 2 passives? Well, some amulets can sometimes roll 1 passive. Some amulets can sometimes roll no element. And I don't mean like Universal Soldier gets gun damage instead, I mean like it can just get nothing. The first Barbalode I ever got just had nothing. It had 1 passive and no element. So it was just class power and 1 stat roll. I'm good. Hard pass. You're not going spells, and the points are generally better elsewhere. Right. Getting good insert most any kind of item to be able to is pure suffering. Yep. And the reason why we're back in that boat again in this game is because of how heavily downplayed that struggle was. Among people who didn't understand BL3's drop system. If you've ever felt frustrated with a farm in Wonderlands, you have one crowd to blame, and that is those saying farming in BL3 was easy. To the moon! First legendary, this game is Ruby Spite. Wow. Mine was a Buffmeister. I got it in Mount Craw. At level 20. I was uncomfy. You poor soul, yep. Fire Buffmeister. I don't remember what words it had on it. At the time, we didn't know what those meant. I should probably have resisted blowing myself up there, but I couldn't. Farm BL3 is too easy, but we have to find all loot dice every time for best loot. Unplayable. I'm just crossblade, but I'm dying laughing at your first Buffmeister. Yeah, Foster, it's it does end up being funny in hindsight. I think my very first was a con. I'm sorry. Sorry the game disrespected you like that. What gun did y'all farm for the most in 3 or Wonderlands? What gun I farmed for the most? In 3, it was probably either Reflux or Brainstormer. Early BL3, I put a lot of time into Brainstormer farms to little success. Dragonlord again? Ugh. In Wonderlands... What gun have I farmed for the most? I suppose White Rider, because I did more runs during the Son of a Witch week than, like, any of the other features. That one I just went hard on. So I guess, technically speaking, White Rider. Fucking Victory Rush. Yeah, if it's more than just guns, then yeah, there's some things I've had a bad time farming. You guys remember the 5-hour black hole farm and the 5-hour auto idle farm on stream? Those were fun. That was like the norm for farming those items. What? Bullshit, Dragonlord. That is tomfoolery, that is shenanigans, that is malarkey. I phased you, you fuck. Treat me like this. Faithful Thrall's worth it if I only have Demi-Lich? No. But if you're going down the Graveborn tree, you take Faithful Thralls. And if you only have Demi-Lich, you've built your Graveborn incorrectly. The dialogue muted still. Yeah, I don't really care to hear something about my daddy's D20s. I've heard it enough times. Never heard your answer on this because I had a meeting. Have you ever done any builds with Hammer and Anvil Shields? Yes. Yes, I have. Now I think about it, farmed a ton of free radicals with terrible luck. Never found a ×1 that had above 90k base. Yep, that was a popular, terrible farm. Does boosting area damage buff the whole of the throwable hole? I know it does the explosion. I don't know if the ticks get area damage. I don't remember. You wanted to meet Bernadette. Been furiously adding to my Samsung notes since watching today's stream. Hey, I'm glad. That means I'm doing something right. Hated a lot about Pearl, but it being a top artifact that was easy to get was amazing. Yeah, the Pearl of Ineffable Knowledge was good implementation of a unique. It had very limited part variants, and honestly, most of those variants were, like, minimal compared to each other. So the fact that you could only get the item once per character was annoying, but not a deal breaker, because the item itself was still always good, as long as you were using it on a gun build. That was good design. Company Man being ranging from worse than Pearl to massively, massively better was terrible design, because it was designed to be very anti-player. I don't like that. Counting on getting a death save off Bernadette, but maybe I shouldn't do that. Nice. Cars never got max as Pearl. That was the most impactful thing you can get on it. Farm this raid boss will drop 1 to 5 drops, and it costs 5 iridium. You need to farm that up first. Yeah. Nemo was 1 to 2 drops. If I remember correctly. I don't want the Hydras to be my main source of damage. Rather shoot guns. Dark Hydras are never your main source of damage. And also, they are simply there for Faithful Thralls. Like, you... Why do you think the Hydras are taking away from your guns? They are adding to your guns. I don't understand. Pearl's the only artifact with spawn fire rate until Company Man. Hydra's buff Thralls, which gives your guns more damage. Right. Hydras are the easiest way to get Thrall stacks, other than using Furiors. Company Man does get put in. I hope it's just the main slot where gun melee ability parts are, and the rest just usual passives. I just hope it doesn't get put in. At all. They take away skills that can change my playstyle. Like what? That's a lot of delusions. Top 5 items you don't want to see in Wonderlands Rotated in BL3? All of them. I don't believe in the concept of returning items. I'm not saying that it hasn't happened. I'm not denying its existence. But I'm saying the idea of bringing back items is a bad one. Just stop doing it. We don't need them. We could just, like, not do that. So here's the thing with Dark Hydras, Irish. They don't do any meaningful damage anyway, and they're gonna spawn. They're gonna have a chance to spawn anytime you get a kill, or if you have the capstone, anytime you cast a spell. Chance to spawn still, chance. If you have 3 points, you can have 3 Hydras. If you have more, you can have, if you have 4, you can have 4. If you have 5, you can have 5. If you have 6, you can have 6. But the number of Hydras you can have is equal to the number of points you have in the skill. Faithful Thralls gives you a global damage boost based on the number of companions you have. Faithful Thralls is 9% all damage at 1 stack. 9% per stack at 3 points. So, if you have 0 Hydras and just Demi-Lich, Faithful Thralls is 9% all damage for 3 skill points, aka Stabomancer tier all damage skills, which is utter trash. But if you have Faithful Thralls with Demi-Lich and 3 Hydras, you're at 36% all damage, which is better than all of the all damage enchantments in the game. And it's only cost you your first 2 tiers of your skill tree, with some points to spare. Like, why would you not take Dark Hydra? There's nothing you would take instead. Like, you take Faithful Thralls, and then you have 2 throwaway points in that tier. And then you take Sanguine Sacrament, and then you have 2 throwaway points for Hydras, and then you put 1 more in Hydras, because what are you doing in the next tier? Harvest, Stain of the Soul, and something so minor I can't even remember what it is? Dark Pact? Yeah, Dark Pact, oh well. It's Dark Pact, isn't it? Hydras T3, Harvest T2. Oh, even better. So, you take your bad skills to get the Hydras in Tier 3. And remember, if you capstone one tree, you still get to Tier 4 in the other one. So, like, Hydra isn't competing with anything. Dark Pact is Tier 2 center. Cool. Not getting Grave Capstone because I have Alchemical. Like 20 points per Grave left over. So why would you not take Dark Hydras? And wait, if you have Alchemical, then why are you saying you have a focus on guns? I don't understand. Also, you know what boosts the dot from Alchemical? The global damage from Thralls. You know what boosts Thralls? Hydras. Because the dot from Alchemical is based off the damage that the melee hit dealt. And the melee hit is going to get your all damage. And if you're doing Contagion stuff, then yes, Dark Hydras are just more chances for dots. They're also healing and mobbing. All roads lead to Hydras. Yeah, like, there's no reason on a Graveborn build to ever not take Dark Hydras. A reason does not exist. Kind of like how, on Zane, you always took Vile Momentum. Like, even if you had a build where you almost never shot a gun, you had to get down the tree, and it was there. Like, you just take it. The other skills are mid-low tier? No, because it's good. Because it's good. Dark Hydra, good skill. I do not have another way of phrasing it other than the lengthy explanation I gave earlier and the short one of good skill. Always take. I almost died there. I should pay more attention. And I'm trying to be too thematic. I don't understand how Hydras wouldn't be on theme. Either. It's okay to zone out in that room. It's the wait 5 minutes till fuck all goes on room. You know what, Dex? You're absolutely right. Like, I didn't even realize. I didn't consciously realize that my brain turns off in that room. I hate that room. Assassins don't run around spawning Hydras everywhere they go. I mean, they also don't have demi-liches following them around. What's your point here? No liches? Assassins do a pure stabbo? Yeah, right? Like... Demi-Lich completely ruining all attempts at stealth by spinning. Sounds like something he would do. multi-class went well with my theme. Graves the best. This feels like it wants to do too many non-stabby things. How is Grave the best for this concept? It has literally nothing in common with anything you're going for. Is it because it has edgy stuff in the skill tree? Because I can't think of any way Graveborn connects with the concept you're thinking of. Edgy shit. My head hurts. With you guys. Back at you, Pragmatic. I must do the theme. Irish, you are literally doing the build's equivalent of wondering why your knife isn't good for eating soup. Like, I think you gotta go all the way back to the drawing board on that one. Stab a spell shot, probably more on theme. Probably, yeah. Just stab a hole in the bottom of the bowl with a knife, but how does that get the soup into your body? I'm so lost. I'm so confused. Drink from the hole, but that's not what. Oh, I missed. I used 2 knives like chopsticks. That could work. You had me at put your mouth on the hole. I'm the only one who cuts my soup. Are you guys eating some extra chunky chowder or something? Because I can get down with that. I'm from New England. Clam chowder is like basically my bloodstream. Leave knife and soup, freeze soup, have soup popsicle. Soup popsicle is just a combination of words I would prefer never to see in my life. Just got here, what am I reading? I don't know, Vocal. My head already hurts today, please help me. Today is cursed and I don't know why. I don't know what happened, I don't know how we got here. Imagine having clam chowder in your bloodstream instead of cheesesteaks. Okay, cheesesteaks are pretty good. Can I have both? I like this idea of having both. Slip and stun with gun handling. Oh boy. See, the handling is good for the screen shake that slip and stun causes. Sure it's stew and not hot dish. All food is soup anyway, popsicles are just frozen fruit broth. Y'all are cursed today. Ooh, Parasite. Parasite's a fun showcase on this build. So what we do here is we lose our amp by getting hit by that first attack. It's very important. It's not very important, I fucked up. But we want ads to get in range. So we can do that. And that. There we go. Coffee's team made with beans. That's true. Just today? Yeah, just today. Teens? That... no. No. Stop it. You can't combine tea and beans like that. That's... no. I don't like that. I'm rejecting this reality. Simulation is malfunctioning. So you're working on a Dire Sacrifice build, curious what that look like, seems like a fun concept. Yeah, Dire Sacrifice is a bit weird to figure out, because it's terrible against bossing, and there's nothing you can do about that. It's just not ever gonna be a bossing option. I guess I'll do this while down. That works out for me. Okay. Has the floor just above Parasite always been visually glitchy, or is this new? I've never paid attention, honestly. I've never paid attention. Morning, Jedi Monkey. How you doing? Hot bean water's okay. No, stop it. Bad. Twitch, I'm behaving. I'm behaving. Yeah, are rockets supposed to be bad? According to people who don't use them. I told you how badly I want your spell. If you want me to give you a copy, Kirk, I can do that. I got this spell from a vendor, chat. Like, this is an actual drop from a vendor. We got this live on stream. Like last week, week before. And this isn't a triple ice spike. This is a regular ice spike that got 2 projectile parts. So it's just better. Because a triple ice spike has like 1800 base. But if you get a regular one with projectile parts, it's a 2300 base with a better cooldown and a higher crit chance. It's just better. Yeah, DM me on Discord, Kirk, and I'll drop you a save with it after stream. Prefer to call my coffee Joseph, much more formal than a cup of Joe. Yeah, you're sipping on Joseph. What are skills would be good for from the Shadows build in the Grave Tree? Things that say damage, Irish. Like, Fucking JoJo joke. I see what you did. How are you? I'm doing okay, Rolls. How you doing? Would have not been upset if Tor gave the player a Magic Missile Nukem knockoff. I could have more damage for the actual launcher part of this build. If I used a different one here, like maybe we roll one of these copies. I have a few copies of this Ice Spike. Because I don't have spellcast all damage. Spellcast damage dealt. And that would be honestly pretty big. I don't have much in the all damage category right now. I'd go for that. Hey Chippy, hope you're doing well. I haven't jumped on Wonderlands in a while, might come back just for Enchantable Throwable Hole. It's crazy strong, Tinker Axiom. It's also since been discovered that the Throwable Hole's explosion, when it expires, is spell damage. So do with that information what you will, but it's extremely good. It's very good. Like, do some speedruns, 4-player, max difficulty. That does sound like a good time. Interesting. Yeah, people doing exactly what you suspect with the throwable hole. Exactly what you suspect. And yes, it is exactly as strong as you suspect it might be, if not stronger. Yeah, throwable hole went from meme to dream. I'm kind of keeping an eye out for a good mortar one, but I haven't really been impressed by anything. I say that and then this fucking happens. Alright, cool, we found a good mortar. Oh, damn it. Why do I open my mouth? Because the next thing I was about to say was, if I get one, then I'll switch over and test that. But, like, I don't want to do that. I want to keep using the big boy right now. I should try Bedlams more as well. And Wretches. Wretch is just a shitty blue cake, though. If I remember correctly. Bedlam is the Sawblade one. Not actual Sawblades, because Sawblades are now a mechanic, but you get it. Different team comps, higher ladder, CC mobber, single target mobber, 2 times bossers. The way this game works, that wouldn't really be necessary unless it was enforced by a rule set. But we'll probably eventually do Wonderland's time trials, similar to how we did Borderlands 3 time trials. Now, we did not have co-op categories for BL3 time trials because of how late it was. But it's likely that we do have co-op categories in Wonderlands. That's a future thing, though. And it'll probably be run by Lazy, primarily, whenever he wants to set that up. But I am excited for eventually doing co-op time trials. That does sound like a good time. Can't wait for it to be dominated by Smell Shot. We can always make categories, Aaron. Tried to game the bunnies by opening the middle chest after spending all crystals. Bunnies knew what I was doing. Only time I've seen them spit a green rarity. Pain. Ooh, direct impacted. I'm a gamer. Respect Executioner's Blade because LOL. So you're just trying to make like a bad build is what I'm gathering here. Shipbuilding. You think about a boss room only chaos run mode. I'd like a format like that. I'd be open to a boss rush mode, to a survival mode, to an obelisk rush mode, to a mobbing only mode. There's no reason we can't have all of these things so people can, you know, target which kinds of things they want to do. Some builds are really fun and then really unfun when you get to a boss, so having a content format that allows you to not have to deal with that would be great. And sometimes you want to flex against a series of bosses for the maximum challenge. So, like, yeah. If you do a Maker run, you already have a 5 boss rush. So, like, why not more? Why not more? Make something work, it's not easy. No, you're not trying to make something work. You are... It's unfocused. You're just taking skills. I still don't know what the build concept is. Like, what are you attempting to do? Those categories of team members could have guideline to make specialized builds to benefit the team's time. Yeah. Respect ran trial thinking, wow, I made poor choices, much slower, realized I forgot hero points. That does happen, Stizzits. I forgot about that in one of my builds yesterday. Do FTS as much as possible, shoot melee and FTS? That's not a build concept. That is how the action skill is used. You're gonna need more than that. That's like saying, I want to play a spell shot that casts spells. That's all of them. Go from the curse run idea as a precursor to more cast chamber variety. Me too. Phone froze up, doing good. Hope you're having a great day. I'm having an okay day. Build concept would be something like going heavily into Amber Region and use a sawmill all the time. That's a build concept. What do I do? Need to find some cool, fun interaction? No, you need to have an idea of what you want to do. Because use from the shadows is not a point from which anyone can really help you. Because, like, if you're gonna ask for input on a build or where your build's going wrong, and all you're giving us to go off of is use from the shadows, that's... There's nothing anyone can tell you. Because any Stabomancer build can use from the shadows, and it'll just kind of work. So you need to narrow down what exactly you, as an individual, want to do. You need to do the decision making. Using FDS to trigger on-crit effects, that's a build concept. Now, which on-crit effects do you like? That's something you can go off of. Generally, when I start a build, I work backwards from two things. An action skill I want to use, and a weapon I want to use. And then I go from there. Sometimes the weapon gets swapped out as the build concept evolves, sometimes the action skill gets swapped out. In some cases, both get swapped out, but you need to start somewhere. Or else you don't have a build concept, you are just doing things. And doing things can sometimes work, but it certainly makes it hard to pinpoint exactly where the build's going wrong if you don't have an idea of what it's supposed to be doing. 33% of the time, last rights get involved with quag build. It's way more than that. It's like 80%. FTS and Gluttony, Heckwaiter, last rights. So, none of those guns have a particular synergy with FTS. They're just guns that are good. So you could use those, but there's still nothing actually working together there. Start with just making that combo work with optimal skills and tweaking weapon skills, lean heavier into an interaction. That is another option. And what Jaybridge said is a good example of why trying to make a build concept work while being so hyper-fixated on being thematic, you cannot do both of those at the same time. Now, you can eventually have a build that works and also be thematic, but you do need to prioritize one at a time and then figure out the other one later. Like, getting a build that works and then adjusting it for flavor is a lot easier than trying to construct one that's flavorful while you still don't know what the build's even trying to do. So you need to commit to something. No matter how you look at this, you need to make a decision on what are you going to build from. Best synergy with FTS is Chatatumbo. Chatatumbo is pretty good with FTS. Because Chatatumbo has an on-hit effect. Its on-crit effect is an on-hit effect. You also got plate mail as an option there. Headcannon's great for FTS. Headcannon's also good with plate mail. Plate mail happens to be dark magic, so dark pact, despite being a little mediocre, as you outlined before, Irish, would still be relevant there. Why plate mail? I just said. Glad you're doing alright. Hopefully the upgrades are awesome. Hopefully. Recently been trying to figure out if the extra projectile from the enchant calls down a light bolt on its own. Hard to tell visually. It should, if you get the extra projectile and if it then also crits. So you could potentially run Catatumbo with that enchant, plate mail, and then that could be up to 4 lightning bolts per shot. Potentially. Sounds pretty fun. Morning, Hazel. How you doing? Oh, the Chad, Jake, and Kevin. Yeah, Kevin led us in our Chad activities, our Chadtivities, if you will. Let's start a stream today. It was enjoyable. Chadventure. Using Cape for Soak, do you think it'd be better to run Tiebreaker with Plate Mail? Depends on if you can hit enemies consistently with that Tiebreaker. And if you're trying to use the enchant that gives you a chance for extra projectile after a spell kill, you're going to want something that can very consistently secure that spell kill, which to me screams Ice Spikes, which would mean not Tiebreaker. Now, Cape is good for just, like, low-effort mobbing, but for bossing, you always have the option of just switching to a Delusion real quick. And Cape doesn't do anything unique, right? Like, Plate Mail is something only Plate Mail can do. Cape is something that you can get in 3 different slots. So I tend to lean against Cape if there's something that I could enable for whatever weapon I'm using otherwise. So, yeah, I prefer Plate Mail for, say, whatever effects it can facilitate. Hey Rohit, how you doing? Hazel Meh, looking forward to lurking and learning. Oh, I'm sorry you're only doing Meh. Whatever it is, I'll kick its butt. I'll fight it. One-on-one. I bite, so there's that. Slept a lot, unusually tired today. That was me yesterday. I was wiped out. Couldn't quite sleep though, so I ended up staying up a little bit late, just sitting here at my desk, eating ice cream and trying to feel better. It eventually worked, but... What's this cosmetic selling for now? Oh yeah, I should look. They fixed that last night, supposedly. Morning, Alan Per. How you doing? For some ways I can send FTS. There's an enchantment you can get on guns that, it has diminishing returns, very rapidly diminishing returns, but starts at 2 seconds per reload. You'll get time back onto FTS. So that can be nice for weapons that reload frequently. But also getting Stabomancer power increases the duration, and you can also get duration passes on rings. I would say Stabomancer power is the best way of extending your uptime. Also, if you happen to be a Frost Shiver, you can take Berserker Capstone and get 20% of your duration back on every kill. $19K? That's pretty good. Yeah, that's very profitable. Ads. I need ads. Yeah, Big Boy Rocket came back. Fine, I'll shoot you normally. Why is he not spawning ads? Come on, do the thing. There we go. Let's know if I'm crazy, Chad and Quag. Chocolate, vanilla, or strawberry? In what context? Is this for ice cream? Because then... vanilla. If it's for milk, chocolate. If it's for a milkshake, strawberry. I'm a weird person. A man's goes all three. Get you a man who can do it all. Banana strawberry is an insane milkshake combo. True. When is Shadow Step ever useful? The melee crit kill skill. So if you're killing with something that isn't melee, but you still have an on-crit melee effect that you want to happen from time to time, that can be nice. Because, like, let's say you get a kill with a dot over there. Like, you just kill an enemy with a dot. Then your next melee hit will apply Alchemical Agent. And then if that dot gets a kill, then, you know, it helps. But if your melee attack gets a kill, you do not get Shadow Step. Additionally, there's a weird thing where if Shadow Step wears off without you using it, then you keep the crit chance. You keep the guaranteed crit until your next kill. So it can be useful for bossing. If you, like, kill the last enemy and then don't melee attack at all, then you go into the boss room, then all your melee attacks should crit until you get a kill. So that can be nice. Shadow Step's a good skill, especially because it's only 1 point. Good with Echo, has no interaction with Echo at all. What do they have to do with each other? Strawberry ice cream by itself. What you do with the vanilla and chocolate is mix equal parts, stir them together furiously until it looks like soft serve. You could do that. Echo on a crit is more damage. No, it's not. Echo takes the damage you dealt over the last 10 seconds and delivers it on your next melee attack. A tenth of the damage you dealt over the last 10 seconds. It has absolutely nothing to do with how hard the hit that delivers Echo is. Absolutely nothing. They're not connected. And melee critting does not mean more Echo build up directly, because Echo stacks up everything that isn't melee. So there is no interaction. It tells you this on the card. All damage added over those 10 seconds, and then divided by 10, yes. Echoes 10% of the damage you dealt over the last 10 seconds. But it only checks the non-melee stuff. And Echo itself is also not melee. Super important question. 2 playthroughs left. What's your vote from the next playthrough? It's between Spell Shot and Sabo. Currently doing a burr only. Depends on how much effort you want to put in. Like, the Sabo playthrough will be real easy. You get movement speed real fast. You can just kind of cruise through, and you also have From the Shadows. but like, it'll be real easy. I'd argue even easier than Spell Shot. Running away. There we go. Why not both? You could do both. A few more saves of all the classes, except one, saving for comboing with a new class. Yeah. Hey Stomp, how you doing? And Kongen, how you doing? Kongen? Whichever. Let me know if I got it wrong. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I keep forgetting to store my Lich's Auger. Have I done a Melda on this save? I don't think I have. I guess we should go check. Because I want more Lich's Augers, but I also don't want to stop playing this build. Find yourself turning your own head at times when a beam of light is you're moving your character. No. Can't say that I have. Watch hunks in these parts. Did Hog at C32 yesterday, I just wouldn't spawn ads the entire fight, down 3 times. Huh. If you interrupt enemies' AI patterns by doing a certain amount of damage at certain times, it can lead to situations where they just don't do the things required that will spawn ads. So maybe you did damage at just the wrong pace, Stump. Tried Augur yet? Yeah, it's silly. I'm working on a build with it that is not Spell Shot. Non-Spell Shot Spellcaster build using Lich's Augur. It's a work in progress. Not quite happy with it yet. There's a launcher with Spore Fuse in here. Ah, it's the Boot Knocker. Using Burr? Yeah. Burr Reaver currently. Didn't the crit spot on Bark give you second wind? No. If you're having trouble staying alive or reviving on Bark, I recommend running a Skeep amulet. Sacrificial Skeep. That's one of the situations where it's very good. A lot of damage, like 1/3 the bar in one go. Yeah, you probably did enough damage that Bunny was like, oh, I gotta be aggressive now, and just didn't bother spawning the ads. So either speeding up your damage more or slowing it down a little bit would help you there. You or does anyone in chat know of a way to bring completed characters in the game on PS5? No, there is no way of doing that. Where can you find the Augur? Still haven't gotten it. Also, as a ward or armor. It is a ward. It is from PLC 2. It is a week 2 item. It's a week 2 item. I don't know if I've done PLC 2 on this character, so we're gonna go see. Travel, please. Hello? That's weird. Will Melda be annoying with this build? Hitting her with the big boy rockets would be tough. I don't remember if I've taken this build through Imelda. Honestly, I've... So, like, dying has a huge cost when going through the PLC, so maybe I run a different amulet for that. This Universal Soldier. I was using for testing purposes, but that was for testing purposes only. I don't really have anything better to use. But yeah, dying is a huge cost here, so I want to avoid that. So the blowing myself up strat would not be ideal. I'd be more likely to shoot my actual launcher in the conventional way. Guess we're on the slip and stun. Or an extra skeep. Yeah, I don't think I have a good skeep at the moment. Okay, let's see, have I done Imelda at all? I have. So I guess it wasn't too bad then. If I've done it on this character. I just don't remember. Acid Rain Form 2 is gonna bully you. I mean, I could just do enough damage that she doesn't have time to do it. That is an option. Stop giving me ASA fire. Was that 3 times? This fucking game, man. This game. It bullies me. So something I need to keep in mind here is that I don't want to bleed out. Now that's just good life advice in general, but I don't want to restart this entire bit of content. Also, I should be very stingy with how I actually use my ammo, because I'm not going to get many refills. So I'm going to play much of this as a spellcaster, because I want to have ammo for the boss, you know? In all fairness, you do bully Bunny. I didn't bully Bunny, that was a fair fight. I bullied Gloop. Bunny took a bit. Oh, I had the wrong fire mode on. Yeah, that'd do that. To the moon! Let me not do that. I need more spell damage. I was struggling to kill. Ooh. I should stop blowing myself up. Too addicted. My backup gun. I have last rights. Probably use the Mole Man for mobbing as well. Ascent chance always roll when you're using anti-extras. True. Need more spell damage as a spell shot. I will not tolerate statements like that. Understandable. Yeah, we'll use Mole Man for a bit. Run a static charge? No, this is a slip and stun. Static charge is a ward in this game. Slip and stun is the ambulance gives slide speed. Oh yeah, I'm using fucking Tidebreaker and a fire gun. I am not intelligent. Moment's fun. Use it during Claw Soccer level up the other day. It's a good gun. It's a good introductory launcher to get a good feel for micro rockets. Oh yeah, Deuces converts to Frost. That's funny. Primordial Master Rune? Yeah, that's the Master Rune. Master Rune's weird. It's just like Body Rune and Master Rune are from the same family, and that's just weird. Oh, there's my ammo. Okay. Listen, Juve, today started off less a good day. People on Twitter are whining about Stompy as an exotic in D2 getting a nerf never got, saying the nerf checkers Warlocks Titans are... Anyways, I'm watching stream now, becoming peace once more. Gamers on the internet having toxic opinions not based in reality. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, I hope your day improves, Sinju. Hey, Perek, how you doing? Spirit Rune crying in the background of my joke to you. Spirit Rune was consumed by Body Rune and is now part of something greater. I mean, Spirit Rune also has the selling point that you can get an amp part on it, so that makes it not useless. I don't know if Elemental Salt and Battery do Elemental Damage Dagger Storm. Yes, melee damage can be Elemental Stone. And Elemental damage is not a damage source. It is an element. So like, damage sources, melee, gun, ability, spell, and then just generalized. Companion as well. Elemental is not mutually exclusive with any of these, so yes. It is melee, and it is the element. Stressful leave would support best community I should endure. A quagChad moment for sure. Hope we're doing well? Yeah. We're, going through this. I want to try to get some Lich's Augurs for a couple build ideas. And it's, I really wish this shit was in bunnies. I do not like farming in this. Like, I don't mind PLC 2 the way I actively don't enjoy PLC 1. But, I sure don't like the farming in here. Put it in the bunnies, please. Please. Thanks, you're welcome. I like the concept of the rune shows for multiplayer. It's a shame some aren't great. Yeah. I think Master Rune could use a bit of a nudge. Mind Rune as well. If Mind Rune had some sort of scaling, maybe it'd be nice. Eight out of 5 Warcaster and Last Rites is pretty funny. Just reloads after every kill, and it kills a lot. Jake, what are you doing? DLC 2 should have been released first, less people be butthurt. I don't know about that, because the loot acquisition is better in the first one. Like, the content is better in the second one, but the loot acquisition is better in the first one, so I don't know. That farm melted today for more solid batteries, yeah. Question about the DLCs, do you need to beat each level to unlock the various items from that week, or do you need to beat it once and get all items? Guess and have to beat it each level? Yeah, each level. Hey, Blackson. Finally did 4 mil damage to the new Clawbreaker build made today. So happy and proud because I did it myself. Nice. Congrats. Cat, do not jump on my desk. I know you're angling for it. Don't do it. You're kneading my bed as you stare and flex your butt. Don't do it. Cat. No, I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. Do not do it. These PLC 2 had fully named enemies.
Do you hear something?
Yeah,
I
it did have that.
Heaven near you.
This idea that drop starvation is necessary in a game with as much item RNG as this one, it's laughable. Like, please let players get the items. I've gotten 0 garlic breaths still. I've gotten precisely 1 Lich's Auger. And I've spent hundreds of thousands of souls. Just, ugh. Hey, Tom Nasty, how you doing? Let's play as well and lurk. Why do people hate on Wonderlands at the moment? Because people like hating on new things. What happens is you'll have a very vocal couple of people who hate everything that isn't named Borderlands 2. And then they put out garbage opinions and make their chatbots spit out, you know, blocks of text shitting on the game. And then you'll have people who go around to Reddit and YouTube comment sections spreading this shit. And you'll have a bunch of people repeating it because they don't know what they're spouting is opinionated bullshit. And because hating the newest thing is trendy. That's it. To get views? Yeah. They'd even hate BL2 if it got re-released? Yes. Hey Gonth, you have any doc with builds like the one that exists for BL3? No. And it'll be a bit before something like that exists because the state of Wonderlands is still changing very, very frequently. I mean, we're even getting a new class at some point in the next couple months. And that's going to shake things up a lot. updates have been pretty major. So, not at a point where the game's stable enough to really consider that yet. Keep in mind that the BL3 build stocks did not enter their currently known form until about 9 months into the game. Even more recently for a couple of the classes. So, yeah, not yet, would be the short answer. Box of text from the chat bot, can imagine who that is. If you know, you know. Like all Borderlands games spin off too. And I think it's very mature of you to be able to like multiple things at once. Some people don't seem to have that capacity. It's weird. Love this game just like I love TPS, love the spin-off. Yeah. I think this game is great, and I've been enjoying my time with it. It's got a lot of content to play, a lot of builds, a lot of personality, and it's getting a lot of support. It's not perfect, and I've never pretended that it is, but it's especially amusing that the people who very loudly shit on the game don't even use the actual legitimate concerns with the game to do so, proving that they've not played or followed anything about it. But like, it's shitty when I, as someone who likes the game and thinks it's going in a good direction, could make better arguments against it than these people could. Like really? It's just so exhausting seeing this shit everywhere. So I think it's important for me to point out on this topic, Freeze, that the majority of people do not echo these opinions. It is a very, very toxic minority that view themselves as an authority on all things lands. No. They're unpleasable, they're toxic, and they would shit on it no matter what it was. They're not worth paying attention to. I think Borderlands 4 is coming? Eventually. Cracked an egg, exploded all over me. Damn. That's the worst. Real fans would do X. Yeah, exactly. Those people. Unfortunately, it's about views, not quality of legitimate content considered the game. Yep. Yep. Feel like quagChad and quagWicked are best friends. I believe it. Love all the games for different reasons, played them since the beginning. They all have different strengths. That's a very even-handed approach to take. It does with every community. There's a loud minority that's so loud newcomers think it's all community speaking. Yep. First, I didn't realize why they update every week, but it's for the better. It is. Because what's the alternative? They just don't fix problems? Like, I've seen it framed as a bad thing that this game gets updated so often. Like, would you rather the bugs stay? And the answer to that is, for a lot of these people, is yes, because it gives them more ammunition to shit on the game with. Hey, Scoops, how you doing? And Tom Nasty, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Thanks for still playing Wonderland, still love you for it. I still enjoy the game. I don't force myself to play things I don't enjoy. And, contrary to what some people would say about me, I don't shill either. I say good things about the game because I believe these things about the game and I like the game. Yeah, I never got any more rocket ammo. Running launcher builds through the PLC is kinda rough. You just run out of ammo. Hey Rabbit, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. How'd stream go? What'd you get up to? I'd love to show because then I'm gonna get paid. The thing is, like, these people who go, oh, you're on the content team, you're a shill. Do they think we're rich or something? I just... I'm on the content team because I like the game. If I didn't like the game, I just wouldn't talk about it anymore. Like, it's so weird, this idea that people couldn't possibly actually have positive opinions about something that another person doesn't like. Like, I don't... It's so weird. Think your wrist looks like a Louis Vuitton hat? The quag drip. Hey, I got rocket ammo. Let's go. That did good damage. Drip God. I don't quite know how to handle this. I didn't really come prepared. I guess I heck waiter. I guess that's just my only choice. Because, like, I expected to have rocket ammo, and, I don't have rocket ammo. I mean, maybe I just die. I get more souls per run not killing the boss. I don't know why I'm even fucking here. Oh yeah, it's because I want to do Form 3 at least once for the... Okay, why'd you move so soon? Imelda, why are you like this? Real curious why they dropped the Echocast from Wilderness Grave for BL3. Could have been a development time issue, could have been the fact that a bunch of people constantly fucking whined about it, and then whined about it when it wasn't here. Like, oh, okay. There's of course some less than savory types in the community who abused it for several things, be it the Lilith chest exploits or arms race exploits, and stuff like that. And some people are blaming that, but I don't think it's that simple. I think there's gotta be more to it than that. But it's all speculation at this point. Maybe the opportunity cost was too high. Look at how much functionality EchoCast lost up to this point, BL3. As far as I know, it still can't see DLC 5 and 6 items. Unless that's been fixed in the last 3 months. So maybe they just didn't consider it worth the dev time. And honestly, if that improved any area of this game, I'm all for it. I like EchoCast, but I like actual gameplay more. You know? Stop fucking teleporting. I hate you. This manufacturer rewards. Yeah, manufacturer mail was sick. EchoCast was neat, but also meant at the same time. EchoCast was great when it worked. It did a lot of the not working thing. Heck is that gun? I see what you did there. That was intentional, right? Damn it, Imelda. Stop! I just got over here. I hate this boss so much. I hate this boss. Just stay fucking... Cool. It's my life now. This is my life. fine. Everything's fine. Honestly, like, I'm cool with this. There's nothing to be upset about. Hey, I have full launcher ammo. I had to kill so many ads, I got full fucking launcher ammo. Yeah, I'm bringing a Sword Explosion next time. Just stay fucking Quag 2022, and look at all the rewarding drops. Yeah, this model of nothing in the bunnies, yeah, don't ever do that again. Imelda's the worst. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she is. Oh, knows I don't need, what? I don't know what that is. Dinner tonight is 2 pounds of meatball. That doesn't sound healthy. Hey, Hookcast caused performance issues? No, it didn't. That's shift servers. Different thing. Why did I offer you a fine egg in these trying times? Is it a bad egg? I love the bad egg. Primordial ring. Honestly, that's not bad. Lunch for today is going to be sandwich, because that's all I know how to make. Hey, sandwiches are a very broad category in terms of options, Wisp. You still got choices. Melda's like Anathema amount of effort for Scourge type drops. Anathema's... We got Anathema down to a point where it was no effort, though, Stump. Like, Anathema, you could just sit on one corner of the platform and just kind of one-handed, just like, yeah, just waiting, and it was fine. Imelda, there's no way to do that. Spell radius work with Ice Spike? Ice Spikes have a small radius, but yes. Yes, you can increase. Rain Bolt. Yay. Ham and cheese. Ham and cheese is good. You gonna toast it at all? And what kind of cheese? Cheesesteak is a sandwich? That's true. Hemo effort for Scourge drops. I mean, Hemo's not a lot of effort either. It's like Wotan effort for Scourge drops, which is criminal. And no legs. Strimmer! Legs! Shoot the legs, Strimmer! Strimmer the legs! Play some Ghostblade. Actually, Ghostblade or Dreadwind? What do you think, chat? Ghostblade or Dreadwind? Or gun build? I don't know which one to play next. Bread goes in the toaster immediately. I don't know, Data's collection, cheese in the fridge, just choose which color I like. Based. Look, I'm trying here. Beats my ass. Hemo, if Hemo beats your ass, literally just move faster. Like, seriously, that's it. That's the secret. Hemo does not track you very well at all. So, like, if you just go faster. Gun build, Dreadwind, Dreadblade, Ghostblade, gun build, Bun killed. Alright, we'll do a couple with a gun build. That seems to be winning. Don't pick the green cheese. It's just digesting on hard mode. Marshmallow build, haven't made it yet. Imagine Sherber saying to get good. No, I just said move faster. Gun build sounds good. I can do that, Sakura Angel. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, let's do some kettle drum. I haven't done that in a minute. Featured? Nah, we'll do all elites extended with the kettle drum. Next character you make should be a combo of Wreck-It Ralph and Shrek. Shrek-It Ralph. You have too many saves? I do. I really do. I could get rid of some of those, because like some of those are mules of things I no longer need, but I don't organize anything ever. I barreled myself. I need to grab an ammo altar for this. Do elites. It's fine. I'm gonna watch this whole find a raid boss in Borderlands 2. Nice. Which raid boss? I send you all to death. Black lines are timeless. Hatterax is sick. I don't like most of the bosses in that game, but Hatterax is absolutely one of the exceptions. Good taste. I respect it. Mornock Hanamai, how you doing? A menacing line would be, I send you all to Florida. Listen. Yes. I got stuck for a second there. That wasn't smart of me. Not bad, working on my new favorite main, Wildfire. Ooh, Wildfire is an uncommon choice. I respect the originality. Drop rates in this game are same as BL3 feels worse. Been looking for cryo loot for 3 days now, and no lie, found 7, all of them from melee. Sorry, that's insane. Can't wait until we get this engine. This part system is terrible. This race is going to take us 7 years to find anything remotely godroll. Yeah, Thermal. This is a... I consider this a consequence of people downplaying the parts system in BL3 and its impact on farming specific items. Because it's the same part set, just in another game. And now more people are aware of the problematic shit that the BL3 community was talking about for years. It just happened again, so we need to be vocal about talking about it this time, so hopefully it doesn't happen in another game. Hear Grandbaby talking the next term should be loud today. Check vendors and do bunnies? Yeah, good advice. Always check vendors as you walk by. The Ice Spike spell that I'm using right now, that I put a copy of on most of my builds, I did get that from a vendor. One of the best drops I've ever gotten. Nope. She's 8 months old. The spell that does phase lock. Polymorphs phase lock. We're fine. We're fine. All for it being difficult, you really don't see things. Feels like BL2 drop rates. I mean, BL2 part system was so simple, you didn't really need to go for an item more than a couple times. Even the more part complex farms in BL2, at best, are comparable with modern farms. For example, Perfect Height of Terra was like the infamously super low drop rate thing in that game. It's about comparable to a Perfect Artifact in BL3. It's about comparable. And Perfect Artifact in BL3 is easier than a Perfect Armor in this game. So, yeah. And something like a 94 Shem is, you know, about equivalent to getting any specific gun roll in this game. I think the key issue seems none of the lessons learned from BL3 apply to Wonderlands, to see if that might be a perception issue. None is a bit of an exaggeration. Some lessons were definitely learned. For example, anointments were a huge part of player power. They're less of player power now. Now, unfortunately, this power shifted to other problematic places, but the lesson of anointments being too impactful, yeah, that lesson was learned. To give one example. Money was not valuable as a currency at all in BL3. That is a lesson they learned, and they addressed that in this game. Possible perception issue? Yeah. And a perfect enemy seemed to show up in a vendor did not have enough money. It was 2 weeks ago. Oh, I'm sorry. Armors are very expensive from vendors. I often have to leave stuff behind too. It's very painful. But you're right, Scoops, that some epiphanies did seem to be ignored. One of them being parts system, although that could be due to conflicting feedback, because you had the people who actually played BL3 being like, hey, hang on, this parts system's awful. And then you had people who quit the game a year before and shat on it for reasons that never were actually reality. Saying things like, oh, farming too easy. Like, So feedback confusion is a big thing. Another ignored epiphany is UI. We want functional UI. I appreciate a pretty UI as much as the next guy, but like, this game's UI does not work. And I would like that to change. They've made progress in some areas, but I would like it to work. They made a difficulty slider. That was a great change. Yes, the difficulty slider is amazing. The element rebalance was a great step forward. Huge fan of that. It's a spellblade, so on principle, I just won't take that. Removing lifesteal was a good step forward. That was a lesson learned. A lot of BL3's content was trivialized due to a combination of lifesteal allowing you to outlast anything, and the bosses themselves being mechanically simple with low health values. Bosses in this game are more beefy, have more mechanics, and we do not have lifesteal. Meaning you have to actually engage with more of this game's content. So that is a global content design thing that I'm a big fan of. And seriously, cannot stress enough how much I prefer boss design in this game. Imelda aside. Chumps 4 aside, yeah. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Ah! This evil eye crab might kill me. I need to get FTS. But it keeps knocking me out of it. There's no way to please the entire player base. I think folks tend to be a bit too vociferous in their criticisms, to put it generously. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's time to stop attempting to please the people who have shat on every game that has released since 2013 in the land's space. I think it's time to stop trying to please those people, because nothing will. Wonderland's brought in more new players to the franchise than any of the previous titles. And I think that's a good indication that new is better. Evil eye crabs, ooh. It might get me again. I might have to change weapons for this. Kettle Drum's not cutting it here. Okay, that's good to know. I recognize when a game doesn't do it for me anymore, but still won't shit on it because I don't speak for the player base. That's it's a bit more humility and self-awareness than a lot of other people out there, Scoops. How will Headcanon do against that evil eye crab? Seems a bit better. I had to wait for my cooldown back, though. First time I fought Hatterax, he was the first raid boss I spent 2-3 weeks trying to kill. That made it satisfying, right? Actually having to overcome some sort of challenge. Or learn some sort of mechanic. That's what does it a lot for me. Don't shoot me in the back. I'm hiding. Oh, hey, that's where this goes. Fuck. I got distracted by a shiny. Literally distracted by shiny. Like, you cannot make this shit up. This motherfucker teleports away. make it worth it. Playing since the first game, been enjoying every single game. I'm glad they've all been doing it for you. I've been playing since the first game as well, and they each have done something that I've liked. Hey, Drone HQ, thank you so much for the Prime and the 2 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hope things are treating you well. And the support means a lot. Heck, Waiter's so good. Love this gun. Thank you again, Drone. Use a Firelight, a Slaga, and B, a farm for Peak Opener. Neat. Sounds like a plan. I like that fight. Yeah, Leota is good. So the game knows that element weapon you're using weighs enemies to mess with you. Fucking probably. Headcannon's such a feel-good weapon, I adore it. Agreed. I like the delayed TTS, it's almost more bang for your buck. I've grown to enjoy it, Dex, which is why I haven't looked any more into fixing it. I kinda just like it now. See me? How are you tracking me? What am I supposed to do about this? That's a bummer. Alright, revive me, dog. Hey, I'm Mosey. Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Let me know if I butchered your name. But thank you so much for the support. I hope you enjoy the emotes, ad reviewing, sub badge, and all the good stuff. Thank you. Borderlands logic, unless you're visible, they always know where you are. Yeah, honestly, fair. Heck, Waiter hits harder than my Honda Civic on the freeway. Oh no. Glad I didn't read the rest of that, but yikes. But Heck Waiter is very powerful. I can agree to that bit. Let me just, cause safety. In before Quag's a hypocrite. Let's pump the brakes on that kind of joke. I've been had. See, this is karma for me making that joke. think like a temper part system just like the enchantments, even though they aren't the same thing, if that makes sense. Well, there's already part weighting, thermal. There's already certain parts that are weighted to be more or less likely than others. It's already a thing. It's just not enough. I need to take cover for a bit. I need my cooldown. Kill that badass, it should finish the room, honestly. Yep. A lot of drops from it, though. No double knot on this thing. That's so rude. I'm about to be exposed. Keep forgetting to use my twin soul. It's getting harder and harder for me to do elite rooms climbing because gear isn't fantastic and many things are rolling as well. Yeah, eliting is definitely not free. You can see I'm on my last life right now doing an all elite run with one of my better builds. Now, I'm not using my first string of weapons, I'm using more of a fun set of weapons. But, it's DIY difficulty, you know? Making it work, but tier 30 now, it's not so great. Probably just went through normally for the last 5. Understandable. I got Parasite. Headcanon? Yeah, let's headcanon Parasite. Oh yeah, here's the bugged floor. If you're still here. I see what you mean now. I've never paid attention to that. I don't know if it's always done that or if I've just become aware of it. Good job, headcanon. RG gods just blessed me, finally fell over. Let's go. Congrats. In fact, my White Riders rolled to 2020 and damages and all the great shows part variants in this game. It'd be a lot better. White Rider's one of those guns where difference between good parts and bad parts can be very large. Okay, what am I actively rolling for on this build at the moment? I could always use better rings. Could always use better armors. Melee weapons for other builds. Still want that primordial liquid cooling. Let's hit Pistol Bunny. Can you imagine if that was just it? So I'm running a build similar to Ghostblade setup, only with Shock Scalawag with melee bolts and blade, but using Shock Snake Stick as well. Make more sense to switch to a corrosive one since we're already using Shock Scalawag or Oath of Fire, Bar with Fire part. Oath of Fire does not proc off, or else it does not. That's why I use a fire gun. Bonus elements do not trigger skills. Yo, Viper, thank you for the 22 months.
Hello quagChad. Also I did a bad. Today a guy was showing me summon and goes, if you do this thing these can break. So now we gotta test if they actually broke, and I said, well, thank you for testing I suppose. This community has transcended quag fine, also keep being quag ya quagChad.
Did you actually... You thank you for testing someone at work, Viper. I'm so fucking proud of you. Thank you so much for the 22 months with the 21 streak, Viper. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. And yeah, just thank you. Time's crazy. Just not a lot to say other than thank you. Been a good friend, been a good support. And it means a lot. Actually said the fucking thing. Amazing. Free sub, courtesy of Itsukato. Let's see, who's getting that? Let me scroll up. Any regulars who have not been taken care of in a while? Let me dish that one out, Itsukato. 1 second. Ah, perfect candidate. It's halfway dead. Nice. Bees Knees, enjoy the sub courtesy of Itsukato's 100k channel points. Also, I have to sneeze. Bah. So in the instance where I have to Shock Scalawag, would you recommend I go for a Snake Stick element because I'm on the hunt for a Fire Scalawag? If you have a Shock Scalawag, then I guess a Fire weapon would be good. You could go that route. You don't get soaked for your Ghostblade if you do that, though. So honestly, just the highest damage melee weapon you can get that is good for Ghostblade. The highest damage Snake Stick you would have in that instance. I have a lot of crystals. I've decided I want to start picking up sawmills again. I haven't used the gun in a couple months now. I haven't used sawmills since, like, early. And we'll do a little bit on armor, just as a treat. 3 non-chaotic, ancient snake sticks, 1 shock, 1 fire, 1 corrosive. Customized to the situation, I would say then, Whirls. Use fire in general gameplay, because that'll help you keep off. As long as you're not using, you know, soaked. And then change to the appropriate one for the appropriate boss. Would be my recommendation. Chaotic Gluttony can add up to 700 damage. Could probably get higher. I have a Primordial Gluttony, chat, that's it's over 1,000 damage and it's a 10 mag. The mag size variance on this gun is crazy. It's a fucking 10 mag. Which, that doesn't even sound right, right? But it's a thing. Nothing fantastic. Let's play some Ghostblade. I'm playing it a bit. Thank you so much. Hey, you're welcome. Always a pleasure. I do have too many saves. Heal himself. Ah, you'll get him. You'll get him. I want to do something with these massive elemental blasts. Like, they're trying so hard. In theory, that's good, right? 1319 times 2, and they have an absolutely massive blast radius. The crit chance is bad, though. But with some Lich's Augur and a specific enchant that I'm hoping for, maybe we could get around that. Just, I don't see this being better than a Fire Spectral Talons, though. That's the awkward bit. Elemental Blast, Sheep, Skeep shenanigans. Well, the thing with that is then you could just run an Eruption, and it's better. Just trying to find the niche for Elemental Blast specifically. Got a Shock Quad Bow, Vertical Fire, you can put a Metric Half Ton of Bolts down range. Neat. Primordial, one of those, damage around 2655, Dark Alley. What augments did it roll? Trade Secret, out of curiosity. Fuck you, game. Taking that. I keep getting Sacred Ground at this now. Because I don't have the self-control to not kill that guy most of the time. And Sacred Ground is always in weird places. At least over here, it's by the exit. So I can, like, break both the forts and then bait. That. I'd really loathe Sacred Ground. Yeah. Channel, crit damage, spell charge. That's pretty good. What's the cooldown? Sorry for so many questions. 24.9. Cool. I do cancel channel cast, that a thing on console? I don't know, actually, now that I think about it. Use it on Deadshot sometimes, good for clearing out weaker enemies. Saw online someone say you can cancel channel cast and reset out. If there's a trick to that, I don't know it. I don't use channel cast often enough, honestly. The stuff I tend to like in the spell slot in this game is almost always simple cast. So you could say I'm a simple man. Angry sandworm. Almost forgot to put my White Rider on single beam. I like placing Ghostblade somewhere where the enemies just kind of run into it. It's very efficient. I'm gonna miss this event when it's gone. Like, really, this all-elite shit is my kind of fun. They made a couple things permanent. Hopefully this becomes one of them. Same frames. Luckily, don't lose a life to that. Kinda want to try out Diamond Gauntlets on this build as well. Or I suppose Steel Gauntlets would be a lot better, considering how many ways I'm splitting my elements. Steel Gauntlets. But fucking good luck me getting a multiple points in awe, claw primary, stabbo secondary, steel gauntlets with remotely decent passives. Like, good joke. Ghostblade, do you want to, like, go to the target? There we go. How are you, CJ? How you doing? Oh, that's a big dot on me. Debuff this guy. See how long it takes me to destroy a Dragon Lord statue right now. Kinda sad. That's build dependent, and that's a hurdle to overcome. Dragon Lord statue is one of the better DPS checks in the game, in my opinion, because it's a high value mob that has some health gate like mechanics, so it can take a decent amount of damage to kill it very quickly. All right, thank you. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Trying to figure out which one of my builds I want to play next. I'm thinking for next run we do Launcher again. I'm trying to resist playing the Dreadwind setup because I've been playing so much of it. It's just been addictive. We'll go back to Launcher for a bit and then Dreadwind for like the last hour stream, probably. What I should be doing is Imelda farming, but honestly I just don't find that fun, so I'm not gonna. Wish I go to those Skullduggers. I just play a lot and I hit the pistol bunny a lot. On a volatile sword explosion, ×3 non-LA, gonna use it because ×3 should be good damage, decent enchant on it. So ×3 sword explosion is not really more damage than a ×1. Because it's ammo inefficient as a widespread, and each sticky has a lower base. It's just, it applies damage faster. So I just see a lot of people in the community putting emphasis on ×3 for sword explosion, and yeah, if you want to go after a ×3, there's a couple of reasons to do so, but like, it's far from the most important thing about the gun. And honestly, ×1 is better at bossing, so that's the main use of the sword explosion anyway. Bossing. But all that said, if you were, for example, mopping with Play the Angles, the ×3 is going to be way better. As long as you have ammo. ×1 cryo, one of these, and it's not chaotic. That one would probably be less effective than your ×3 just because, you know, volatile. But it'd be close. Most important part of the sword explosion? The element. Element's the big thing. Having it not be dark magic is the best thing you can do for it. Banshee, Banshee, Banshee. Use ×3 on Spore Warden because I get 2 mags Spore Fuse instead of 1. Each of those Spore Fuses is smaller, significantly. But, yeah. You got more Play the Angles chances. For a melee-esque build, what would you suggest for a gun? I'm currently using a Scalawag for this Ghostblade melee build. Because it applies melee crossbolts and has a 25% blade, and it's fire, which is useful for some of my Clawbringer stuff. Skulldugger pistols in general are good for melee builds, because you can either hold ones that have a 40% blade for maximum passive bonus, or you can have the ones like this with the 25. Actually, I should take one for bad egg. played the beginning of that fight very poorly. Could have one-cycled. Oh well. That's a lot of damage. Over 1,000 base times 4 with a channel mult available. 21% crit chance. Hey Swin, how you doing? Good to see you. Don't play melee, but I find a lot of melee pistols doesn't seem too hard to me. Well, there's a lot of different things in this game. There's some things that some people are looking out for that I find all the time, and vice versa. Like, I get a lot of body runes, but there's some people who have difficulty ever finding any. On Championship Ring yesterday with shotgun crit, but it had spell damage. That's still useful. Another shock Scalawag, melee bolts and blade. Feels bad, game's trolling me. Still, getting a melee bolts bladed Scalawag in an element at all is nice, Whirls. This is so many crystals to go through, holy shit. Morning Star. Neat. It's gonna be worth it though. Sounds like a great one to hold you over until you get a better one. Exactly. We still have so many crystals, chat. Pain. This is awful. I'm looking through the purples for any primordial claymores of elements. Because I want an upgrade for my cryo weapon for my Dreadwind build. Because I have rather low damage on the cryo one. Higher than that though. Keep going. Also, my mug's empty, and I'm on PP%, so after this, I'm gonna take a quick AFK. Come to think of it, I don't get many primordial, like, legendary melee weapons. Got a Ragnarok, Mage Staff, and a Pan. Never gotten a primordial Banshee. Got a primordial Spellblade once. top, you violated the Wabbit. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your thrown up goods are now forfeit. Hey, Civil, how you doing? You get bonus damage on 100 PP percent. I've set a couple world records in BL3 while on PP percent, so I think it gives you like a motivation bonus. Like maybe some like mental move speed. Our turn. Welcome back, Viper. You just missed Ghostblade. Also, BRB. Finish quickly or else? Yeah. Not the first time I heard that. Ha ha ha! I'm back. Okay. Let's do some more launcher. And then we'll Dreadwind. Pack him, Viper. God damn it. I really like this. I totally forgot to grab my mug and get more beverage. Caffeine brain juice. But that's okay. We have Big Boy Rock. We don't need to think. Fell asleep in my chair and now I'm Zombo. Mood. Arrow maker. Come on. Forgot. I gotta put back on my Blaze Glory. That's why I didn't get that reload. No offense. Oh, no, I didn't think it was... Control, I didn't think that was because of me. No, I didn't think that at all. No. I'm just saying, I know what it's like to fall asleep in your chair and feel like, yeah. No, you're good. Make gun builds, because making builds are more difficult to put together makes my anxiety skyrocket. That's understandable, Thermal. And there's a lot you could still do in the wheelhouse of gun builds. This is technically a gun build. It's just, it can also double as a spellcaster build. Check. Enemies. There's still a crab alive. 1 second left on fire, friend. Coming close. Yeah. They removed the beetle talisman inner focus fuckiness. I saw that. That's pretty cool. Anyone crying about that being a nerf anywhere? Oh, I maybe should have checked for a second enemy before I did that. It worked out fine. Say more sad that Dual Blades lost some power. They kind of crushed on for Exalted Tower Trials. They buffed a bunch of shards, right? And made them easier to get. Maybe that'll make it easier for them to balance Exalted Tower if more people are like strong enough to try it now. I don't know, that could just be copium. Opium, I guess in this case. Grab this. Yoink. There's a couple of shards that got buffed when Soul Shatter health threshold a lot got fixed though. Yeah, it's got me interested in booting up the game. Love this build. It's so satisfying. Launcher go boom. Hey Kittens Bomb, how you doing? Gotta find all the crystal skulls on every map and need all the crystals I can get. I usually don't bother with all of them. I get the ones that are convenient or that I happen to remember offhand. But meh. Barracks, we didn't drop the peak opener. The bosses don't usually drop their stuff easily. Two-shotting the Dragon Lord statue by blowing myself up is just the fun, like, it's the fun peak. Nothing will be more fun than that, ever. $967K. Nice. Should the build after this run? Absolutely, Flint. Finding hidden thing makes brain happy, can confirm. That is true. What they do to improve the next mirror. Put the loot in the bunnies immediately. Make the boss accessible to melee builds. And make the boss guarantee some of its dedicated loot on every run. It's another 10-minute chain, nothing really is. The length is not the problem, Thermal. It's never been. Like, people saying it's a 10-minute DLC are full of shit, because that's not how it works. Literally not how it works. The format itself is fine. The format has never been the problem. It is the pacing and the individual content, and also the reward. That is the problem. Embarrassing death. Like, doesn't matter, am I right, lads? Who gets there first? It's a race, and I always win. I say Scooter's the fastest ride in town. They haven't met me. Wait. Knock Dragon Lord off the stage. Instead, complete encounter. No idea this thing. You can knock Dragon Lord off? Yes. That's amazing. I need to do that now. That's amazing. Five-second fight, all drops gone. Who cares? 5-second Dragon Lord is amazing, and I want it. Gimme. Needs to be reliable in phase 1? Yeah, I do it every time. I'm almost out of ammo. I never expect Tidebreaker to get a kill. Like, intellectually I know it can, but I never expect it. I'm never prepared. Frost buddies are making my life very difficult, though. I will say. Need some move speed? I did say that earlier, yeah. I have no way of getting any. Currently. I would need move speed passive on armor. And, yeah. The build requires having this 8 in Warcaster, so. And a reason you would want a higher caster Tidebreaker, if I didn't want it to kill things, I guess, but, like, this is just the one I had. So, like, whatever. Once the Death Zone kills him. I highly doubt that immune phases would make him live through a kill box. Highly doubt it. Oh boy, a pincushion. This one will tide you over to the next one. Why are you like this? Who made you like this? Oh yeah, by request, the build. Spell Shot down to Sever the Thread. Berserker down to Relentless Rage. Hero points are max strength, max dex. Don't mind my PC's power supply making rattling noises. And we use Blaze of Glory to get free reloads from going down, and that bonus element. We use 8 out of 5 Warcaster to get free reloads from getting kills. Dusas to buff our shots massively. Ice Spike as secondary damage, Tidebreaker as debuffing. Sharksbane's Pan because it's there, and Big Boy Rocket. Yeah, control. My PC's kind of just like fucked. It's the thing. It's the thing. Don't worry about it. Love that I'm like this. Just a boy standing in front of a quag, asking him to accept him. That's some Chad shit, Dex. I do respect it. Yeah, Big Boy Rockets are locked to 1 mag. They're locked to 1 mag, so we use multiple free reload mechanics to get multiple shots off in a row. If you ever see me just hanging out, swinging my weapon at midair, that's me trying to delay my character physically swapping it back over to the other mode long enough for me to get a kill. Get move speed, just use a spell that shall not be named? No. Hey CZ, how you doing? PC blows up. Chat, just ignore my noisy PC. See, it quieted down a little bit. It heard me bitching. Everything's fine. I don't need to deal with the problem. I don't know what you mean. It must have been the wind. Opponents are welding themselves together right now. Yes. Alright, one more launcher run. One more. Just one more. Because Big Boy Rocket build too fun. And then we'll do some Dreadwind. Come on. Come on. There you go. Quag's PC's running, better go catch that. I hate you. Wee. Oh, that's gotta be, like, what do I get for that? That was an insane trick shot. We launched him over the bridge neat. I deserve something for that. No joke bans. Joke timeouts are acceptable though. I missed. Who wants to change their email? Yeah, I missed. Yes, the guy with bad aim made a build entirely predicated on aiming in a split second before the shortened Save Your Soul timer kills him. What of it? What could possibly go wrong? Where are these fucking crabs? Die. Shit, I did it again. Oh, I got that. Okay. This enemy aggression is not it. Yeah, Soccer Angel, we get your fighting Hatterax. That has been all of your messages. We understand. One of those who never got legendaries. That could just be luck. Could just be luck. Contrary to what some people would have you believe, it is not exactly easy to get good rolls on anything. There's a few things that are much easier to farm though. Big shout out to my beloved great bow, the Chad bow. The one true sniper rifle. Jake is a Chad bow enthusiast, right, Jake? What are you doing, cat? Great bows and carousers go to snipers, no minimal part variance. Carouser actually has a fair bit, Viper. I was looking at it. It's just that, like, every carouser is good, even if you get, like, the bad parts. But yeah, carouser's got a fair swing. Does it? Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Like, my first Primordial Carouser wasn't over 3k damage. It was, like, less than a volatile I had. It was very annoying. And then you've got the swing of getting crit parts, and, damage crossbolts versus melee crossbolts. Got a bunch of stuff going on there. Soccer chick, how you doing? Concert tickets acquired? Ooh, well, what are you seeing, Stuff Beaver? Let me live vicariously through you. Cat? Drop rates in Wonderlands are awful. They're not significantly worse than the previous game, is the big thing. A lot of this bad feeling towards drop rates in this game stems from people who downplayed the bad drop rates of the previous game, being forced to eat their words. Because the difference isn't large. It's the same system. Coheed and Cambria? Ooh, nice. I hope you enjoy that. The only Coheed and Cambria song I know is Welcome Home, but it's a bop, so... Alright, man, how are you? I think I'm dehydrated. I'm thirsty. I've been hydrating enough in general, and I'm supposed to hydrate more. Other reasons. But other than that, that was just a split-second thought I had. Other than that, I'm doing pretty good. Been a chill stream, just farming for various gear. Haven't really gotten much of anything, which is a bit of a bummer. But I have enjoyed messing with build stuff and showcasing some of my favorite things, like launcher builds. Launcher builds being good. Take it easy, Viper. You have a good one. Why did you switch? I got the kill. Why did you switch? Why did you do this to me? How could you do this to me? Let's go, Evil Eye Crab. Let me do that first. Bye! The Evil Eye Crab space program. Rocket jump builds? Nah. Rocket kill thing builds. Too late, ruined it. Oh no. Whatever happened, it's probably Control's fault. Just a good assumption to make. I don't know what's happening, so it's your fault. Oh, I was gonna death save off of that. Who do I look like, CZ47? You do not look like you cherish Zane 47 hours a day. Damn, Civil. Holy shit. Going for the throat. Hey, Felicia. How you doing? Doing Chad shit, I assume? Chat. Felicia got her Chaos Chamber infographic shouted out by the Wonderland's Twitter account yesterday. Some real GigaChad shit. I mean, cleansing Zane cock. Excuse me? Sir? Comp Coom Collected. Hey, you Coomers, how you doing? Something about this build against Parasite is just enjoyable. Except for melee weapons. I want to do one Dreadwind run after this, and I think we'll be done for the day. Farming has not been kind, but that's why having multiple farm goals is nice, because I've been able to divide my attention between multiple bunnies. So it's been a little more tolerable. Nothing sounds good in my voice. Everyone hates their own voice. But I bet I hate mine the most. Not as much as I hate mine. How do we settle this? How do we prove a winner? Is it a self-hate contest? No, Quag, I have more self-loathing. I don't know about that. No, me. What's that emote? That's great. I've never seen that before. I don't like either of these. I guess we take Frozen Vengeance. Not seen the Swan attack in the sign gift before? No, never. This is new to me. It's fascinating. Sign says caution, Swan is aggressive. I hope he's aggressive. How you doing? Mods. That shark was really gonna try. It was trying its best. It gave it its all. I got a salute for that shark. That was a valiant attempt. Something about the traps killing enemies in this game is just so amusing. So this is a very long room. I lost the bonus objective because of that. Yo, crotch grab is back? Pog? Sorry, pants grab. Pants grab. For a price. Isn't that prostitution? Okay. Understandable. Can't say it's prostitution when I have it. So I could interpret that in a wide variety of ways, soccer chick. I'm gonna assume you're referencing you grabbing your own thick, veiny, girthy gamer skill. By control. What? What'd I do? I haven't ingested enough coffee for this chat today. Me either. It was really cursed earlier when they were talking about soup and just like forms of soup that should not be eaten. Like soup popsicles, I'm sorry, no. I do not accept. Veto. And you know what, as a matter of fact, I'm not sorry. I prefer bone-in soup. I don't know why that's intimidating. Interpret as you will. Yeah. I feel intimidated. It's really intimidating with soccer smoke. You will accept? Okay, be cool. Oatmeal's my favorite soup. I think I hate you. Stupid question. I feel like Ancient Deity is a lot easier to use with Transistor. Is that a fair assessment? Get a lot more out of Transistor. Seems like a harder condition to fulfill. Yeah, that's fair. Ancient Deity is very easy to use. But for very low returns. Transistor is a lot more difficult, but a lot better. Trying to get hit by this vent for amnesia, but I was slow. So it's just not hitting me. Well, there we go. LE damage versus 20 LE damage seems less impactful. Potential 100% fire calamity armor seems like other Garrett class then. LE damage as a stat's very easy to come by in this game. So, yeah, it's not really a hugely useful use of your ward slot, especially compared to other things available. I think it's important to note that Ancient Deity can get an amp part. I don't remember if Transistor can, but Ancient Deity can be amp and provide a static stat boost, which a lot of other wards don't do. So that's something to its credit. Third person view of Dreadwind's kind of nice. Oh, it's so convenient. I often find myself going in like one direction and looking in another. Love it. Why are you down? That's not how it's supposed to go. Imagine Dreadwind first person. Lazy's pickaxe melee build looks like that, because he's swinging at 4 times per second, which is Dreadwind's swing speed. So it's just constant motion lines across the screen. It looks like first person Dreadwind. It's hilarious. Taking a hit there for Amnesia to clear these out faster. Don't die, don't die. Oh. But is this POV spinning? I don't think so on sub. You know, I can't argue with that. Maybe a second person shooter? How does that work? Is that toxic to use the pendulum like that to trigger Amnesia? I feel like that's toxic. Pro gamer strats. Getting bonked really hard can trigger Amnesia. missed. I fucking missed with Dreadwind. Which one of you made me like this? I'm blaming one of you. Any volunteers? Oh, you forgot, Jaybridge. I'm sorry. Oh, now I feel bad. Damn it. Scoops that combo. Oh, encounter clear. Yes, and I don't get a death save. Cool. That's a combo. Love misusing emotes. That's the correct combination of emotes. The long-range Dreadwind build? Yes. So if you use Barbalode, and you apply crossbolts to a target with strikes like this, then your Dreadwind can cause a Barbalode ricochet from a target, which can kill a distant target. So I'm using ranged Dreadwind. Save me there. Oh, it was a fire friend group. I wasn't paying attention. I think that screen clip literally proves that some dot instances don't provide death saves. Yeah, sometimes death saves are flawed. Zomboss refused to hit me for a while. So Zomboss not attacking saved Zomboss's life. Fucking Giga Brain shit. And then I one-shot her with a fucking blast chill. How much was that damage? Holy shit. How many points of blast chill do I have? Just the 2? Why did that hit so hard? Cool. We walk out with about 10k crystals. I've got my own quagBob with blackjack and hookers. That's illegal. You can't have your own quagBob. Alright, now we'll be here for a while rolling melee weapons, and we're gonna get Primordial Banshees with Ancient in every single element with max damage roll, right? Already rolled with the Dreadwind enchant, so we just win. We win. That's the rule. That's what's gonna happen here. Best I could do is Chaotic Slam and Salmon. Oh, that sounds like a lunch special somewhere. Pragmatic? Have you tried the chaotic slam and salmon? Quagbob got axed. I axed Quagbob to move Quagfine there. Out of the animated emotes. And plus, I've wanted to get Quagbob redone for a while, so it'll come back in an updated form at some point, probably. That's what they call the sushi special at the local truck stop. Are you serious? Because, like, that sounds plausible. I should think Volatile Slam and Salmon is probably more suited to menus. Not Primordial Slam and Salmon, though, right? Oh, I love raw meat at truck stops. I shouldn't say what I was gonna say. Say it. Nah, I'm good. Poor Bob, she chose Chad instead. I mean, look at him. Go ahead, finish your sentence. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm all good. Alright, what is this? Snake stick. It's ancient. It's only chaotic. Raw meat at truck stops give Terroria. Terroria. That's a new one. I've not heard that. Anyway, alright, that's it for today. Y'all are degens, but I love the shit out of you. quagChad would say it. He would. I'm a fraud. I've been exposed. It's all downhill from here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Let's find somewhere for you to go. I appreciate it. Tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. More Wonderland stuff. I have no idea what we're gonna do in Wonderlands, but we're gonna do Wonderlands. So we can head over to Cat's playing Wonderlands. Samwise on Animal Crossing. Tweety's on Tarkov. Password's on Div. Let's keep the Wonderlands directory going. Let's go over to Lazy. This will be a raid message. Because I realized how many of my builds are just revolving around hurting myself to hurt enemies more. It's truly a Chad mentality, so we're gonna do that. Reads off follower list, raids Lazy. I read from the bottom. Stop it. Think tomorrow I should do Greyborn something? Maybe. I've been working on Greyborn stuff off stream, so maybe. Anyway, quagChad, self-damage quagChad. I'll see you guys over there. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and try not to be too degen. Or do. I don't know. I'm not your dad. Bye.